Yes. Yes, I caved immediately. Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Hasn't been that long for a change, huh? We only finished Deltarune 2 days ago, but now we are actually back in Fontaine of all places, apparently. Because there is some new main story content to do that they basically tied into the summer event again, which is good. I'm glad that the summer events are more permanent now. They already did that last time. Very, very happy about it. Just try to not make it obvious. Listen, like, you all should know by now how much I love Sidlali. Like, was there ever any doubt that when Sidlali gets an adorable outfit that I would, like, fold so quickly you'd think this was a Gigi Morin stream? Let's be real here. Like, it wasn't even a question of, like, if I get the skin, but rather, like, how quickly I would be able to draw out my credit card if it was required of me. This was not a debate. This was not. This was foretold in the ancient texts. But yeah, we're actually gonna focus on the event story this time around. I don't usually do this, but since it's basically wrapping up the entire arc of Sandroni and Columbina probably as well, I figured we might as well, you know, give this a shot. I'm not sure if we'll do the Moon World quests. Probably not, honestly. Mostly because I still have Star Whale to catch up on as well. And I just would run out of time, frankly. So no, we will be doing the event quest this time. I am already in Fontaine, but I purposely made sure I was in the wrong position to not accidentally start it. Because this game just loves to randomly throw you right into the quest. Okay, but this one is more obvious. I've had so many cases these days, like especially during Nordcry, where I just wanted to hand in my dailies and suddenly I was in the middle of the story quest because everything just starts specifically around this teleporter. But no, Farina seems to be merciful. Also, Chiori is here. And Xavier! He's another like event NPC that we even haven't seen in a while. Hello, it's me, the protagonist. Nothing is allowed to happen without me being present.
Xavier! Oh, it's Chiori and Farina too!
Happy Fontinalia Film Festival.
Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontinalia festival to you as well!
I mean, the Hydro Archon isn't above though. She's like 2 meters to your left. And probably slightly beneath you because she's kind of small.
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Yep. And help out too. Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun.
Oh god, guys, give me a quick refresh. Was the last Fontinalia Film Festival the one where Chef was just straight up shot a guy? Was that event, or am I like mixing them up a little bit there? Was that the one? Didn't Chef was like straight up kill a man? I'm not entirely sure anymore. Was the only Fontinalia Film Festival, I think. But yeah, still, was the Fontinalia Film Festival the quest where Chevros just shoots a guy? Or is it another one? Nah, scared him to death and sent him to jail, I think. Yeah, that was it. Okay, good. No, in my head canon, she just shot the man right then and there. And like probably like stared him down as she watched the live fade from his eyes. She was scary in that one.
Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
I'd be shocked if they weren't.
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
Oh, right, no, an NPC killed him for revenge when the chef was trying to detain him. Oh god, right. There was that whole plot line. Because sadly, apparently we can't let the playable characters have blood on their hands. Not in-game anyway. We did quite literally have Arlecchino in her trailer step on a man's neck to snap that, you know, but don't think we've seen them kill anybody in-game. Have we? No, like, named NPCs anyway. We murdered our way through, like, hundreds of Fatuic ones at this point, but, you know.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us. What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
Wouldn't be the first time. Or the second. Or the third, I believe? He's been fairly reoccurring.
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again. Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel.
I'm hearing a butt coming.
But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident. Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Vo immediately fell in love. Sounds like she made quite the
You
impression.
had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
Oh god, he's lost in his own world.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
I'm just wondering whether it's Colombino or just straight up Sandrone already.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Yeah, that sounds like Bino, alright.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Wouldn't that, like, whip open quite a few, like, unnecessary wounds for her? Like, wouldn't that be quite emotionally devastating for the poor lead actress?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the two musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Guess so, but...
Don't worry, Paimon. Shiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Finishing the script would be a start.
Yeah, that would probably be pretty good if you're trying to make a movie.
You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Well, leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, The artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring.
I still love the fact that Farina went from actress to director. Because there's quite a bit of symbolism in there if you like consider her story as like, you know, having to pretend to be an Archon for years. Because she's now essentially in control of her own life again. She's now the director again and no longer just an actor pretending to be someone else. That, you know, it's like poetry, it rhymes.
Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
He's gonna be awfully familiar, I feel, Paimon. Hello! Personal space, Bina!
What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
We're familiar.
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
I mean, have you looked at her? Like, this girl is basically screaming protagonist. Oh god. Okay, caught it in time. Sorry, I had to sneeze there for a second. Ah, Xavier's reaction does seem a lot more reasonable now. True that. Paimon just looking Columbina up and down, just checking her out like... Yeah. Don't worry about it, Bina.
Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember?
And we still didn't think you'd like take the first boat to visit the home of your dead ex-girlfriend.
So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lama before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Seems about right.
Oh? How so?
Well, Lama told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
And Never probably told you to keep your guards up.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Well, you already kind of failed with that one, right?
Yep, that sounds like her.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
How are you gonna do that if you can't talk to them first, though?
Huh. That kinda makes sense. But also...
Then again, I guess it worked on Xavier. She just turned she just turned him into her friend by virtue of sheer fucking awe.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back.
Hey,
Happy
Cerberus.
Fontinalia Festival, you two.
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Ha ha, very funny.
Oh god, no. Ah, this is where it begins, huh? I saw memes about that online. She's just gonna start punching the shit out of people now because she picks this up from Cerberus, won't she? Columbina, no!
All settled then?
It begins!
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Hi, Wisely.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Risley! It's been a while! Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Good old Worcestershire sauce, back at it again.
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun will do them some good. I think.
Veronique. Hold on. The name seems familiar. I can't put a face to the name right now. Right. Isn't she the one that... Isn't she the one that killed the other guy? No, she tried to kill him. Right. I remember.
This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina, a friend we met in Notcry.
And the goddess of the motherfucking moon. But let's not mention that. She'll just...
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
Yeah.
Violence! Yeah. Bina, no, that's not how that works.
And not the good kind, I think.
He's so confused. No, don't worry, Wisely. She's just a little special.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Notcry.
Columbina, please. I hope she doesn't. Well, you know, part of me hopes she doesn't turn that into a habit because she's gonna like inevitably get into trouble. But part of me hopes she does turn it into a habit because it would be really, really fucking funny.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
No.
So that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
She's confused, but she has the spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Bless.
Isn't that what friends do?
You know, Columbina, if you're currently implying that friends beat the living piss out of each other, and you introduced us as, like, one of your few friends, that doesn't really reflect well on us. In fact, it reflects fairly bad on us. Please don't.
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though.
She's just enthusiastic. Leave her alone.
Your friend here is quite the character.
She doesn't get out much.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
The fucking image.
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
That's even worse, Pete.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
Bino.
If
Please.
you say so.
No, this just means she's gonna start beating the piss out of people once she made friends with them. And they're gonna be very confused then.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Don't say that, she's just gonna punch you again.
Yeah.
I called it. Not to mention she's punching wisely in the chest. That must be like punching against a fucking brick wall. Like, goddamn. Increase the game audio a bit. Sure, I can do that.
Oof.
There we go. Is that better? We're just gonna play along now.
When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
I'm just gonna have to like shake my hand after that. We're like, fucking ouch.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be part of the film this time too,
Hype
Sheriff?
moments in Columbina.
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Well, speaking of, would you happen to know
Oh,
if there are
this is so
scenic
delightfully
locations
stupid.
around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes.
Can always use the
we
Fortress
made
of
a last-minute
Merrowbeat.
decision to go down a different route, So the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
Full of crime and like menacing steam engines.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
Go ahead. You can trust these people.
Yeah! Everyone here is our friend! So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location.
It's like taking care of a small, very powerful child.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley! Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road!
Just don't start punching him as well.
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
It's just gonna be a fucking boat, isn't it? It's gonna be Wisely's boat, I already know. Called it! There it is! Hold on, let's approach though. Let's not like immediately teleport onto it. I wanna like check it out in all its glory first. Oh wow! Is that like the whole fucking ship that he like brought to save Fontaine the last time around? Or is this like a new one? Why do you have so many boats, Wisely? How does most this thing is fucking bigger than the Anchor. God damn.
Return to the skies! Return to the skies!
Nice place, Wisely.
No way! You brought the winglet onto the surface?
So it is the ship that we used to like save all of fucking Fontaine.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Mirapede.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial. So we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora.
Hey, y'all wanna rent out Noah's Ark?
Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
You've really thought this through.
Xavier's already
Xavier?
planning.
Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mademoiselles, I've got it!
You weaver.
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is
Yes,
the
an
hardest
idea.
part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Ah, it's gonna be the shot of like Columbina
Glad to hear it.
on this ship,
Bringing us
isn't it?
here, Risley?
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out?
This person
sorry.
isn't affiliated with the production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
Huh, that also sounds lovely.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people. But an aquarium sounds cool too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Right, maybe we can just make it like a floating restaurant and integrate that into the movie.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
Let's have a little chit chat then, shall we? Probably not gonna be Sandrone immediately.
Wow! The wing-o-let seems even bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious.
Now?
Wonder who rented it out.
Hold your horses, but we're not playing Uma Musume. I repeat, we're still not playing Uma Musume. Do you want me to, like, swap game? I can do that if you want. Then we can hold all the horses.
Hello? Anyone there?
Guess not.
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
But why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here? Without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Hello?
Seriously? Right now?
Ooh!
What is it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here?
Grandma
Is
wife!
a nap too much to ask for? Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
Hi, honey.
See Lolly?
A traveler! Paimon!
Ah,
Hold on.
bless. Ah, she's so flustered. Wow, they really upped the animation on that one too. Like, we did already see it in the trailer, but I really hope that this is like a good sign of things to come in Snitchnaya. Like, if this is the level of quality we're gonna see like in the important Snitchnaya scenes, that's actually quite a significant upgrade. Oh god, she's just running away.
Right. How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes?
Aww. Don't worry about it, said Lolly. You're cute
It's
just the way you are.
I put them in the wash after I drank too much. And oh, this can't be happening. Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute, my heart.
Think we might have caught her at a bad time. See Lolly?
Said Lolly, it's okay, honey. It's okay, sweetie. Don't worry about it.
I don't wanna hear it.
Ah, she's turning wet. She's so flustered.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
Why would you rather you're wearing nothing when I'm around?
Oh, yep.
What's wrong with it? It looks cute.
Huh? You think so?
You cannot bonk me right now. The bonk is still disabled. I can be as down bad for Sidlali as I want to be, and you have no way of stopping me. Unlimited power of being slightly horny for grandma.
No, wait, I told you not to say anything.
I didn't.
Then what was his thoughts? I heard his thoughts. How could I forget about
Oh,
that?
it still works.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment.
No. You know, usually I don't like when characters like fall for Traveler that hard because it feels a little forced, but man, I fucking love Sinzali.
Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too?
Everything, sweetie.
Oh, you clearly did.
Even the Traveler is having fun with it. That's so cute.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following going.
I love how, like, it really feels because of all these little details. Like Sidlali is one of the people that is actually closest to the traveler out of like everyone on Tevat.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
That's one way to put it.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
Yep.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Sidla?
Where the hell did you get that kind of money from, by the way?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Why not? Don't you want to retire with me?
Then why you dress like...
Oh.
how did you end up staying aboard the Winglet?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere.
Of course, it's about something like that.
Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epicles, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but
Maybe it's a
with the
matter of
festival,
company.
Everything was
Sorry.
completely booked. Just
I'll
as
behave.
I was worried
I'll
that I'd
behave.
sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. You cannot bonk me. I am too powerful.
Wow. They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
What's that supposed to
What?
mean?
You don't think I'm cut out for it?
Well, to be fair, we did immediately catch you sleeping on the job.
All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
So that's what... Huh.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too
If the boss here is Sandrone, that would explain why Sidlali, like, approached her in her trailer.
Back at the Masters of the Nightwind,
Like, everyone was theorizing.
But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Like, if that's actually it, that's so funny. Everyone was theorizing, like, my god, what kind of deep lore is gonna be behind that? And no, it's just gonna be like, Sidlali got a fucking job.
Sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me. Miss Guillotin?
It
These
is
visitors were hoping to
Sandrone.
ask you about something.
Guillotin? There she is.
I thought I said to limit the interruptions.
Well,
Just tell them
I
the
think this is an
aquarium
important.
still,
This is probably a slightly important one. Hello there, been a while. How was being dead?
Sandrone? You're here!
Aw, the traveler actually sounds happy.
Huh? You know each other?
We watched her die for us. No is putting it lightly.
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much.
Miss Seat Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
So,
Sandrone?
we have several questions like how, why.
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
You went into the afterlife. That should probably be addressed, right? And you're like, tell
Are
us.
you okay? During the battle, your core... It was...
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be.
Well, if it's any consolation, we like killed him like 20 times over. We farm him weekly now, twice.
Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Aww.
Huh? Ugh, don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all.
Sun.
Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
Oh well, we put him right back in there.
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
That's the spirit.
You got that right. You're amazing.
Now hold your horses for the second time for Sun versus Sun Battle of the Ages.
How did you go
Oh no.
you know,
A corpse to an alive person?
From a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Yes.
well,
Exactly.
my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah.
Where do I even start?
Flashback. This explanation better be good, honestly.
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard. Polonia?
Right, they did bring her body to the Research Institute as well, didn't they? Don't think Polonia's getting up again.
Activate! You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here, but can I even run it in this state?
Only one way to find out.
Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power.
He doesn't have enough RAM.
Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 moon sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Tri-Lunar Authority?
First thing she does is check on Bina.
1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back. But how did I survive? The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot.
Gonna be Elaine shenanigans, isn't it?
The final gift. Alen! Were you the one who gave me the second chance? But why now? What activated it? What is that? A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
We still don't quite know the difference between those and visions, do we? Like, we know that they are also, like, different from moon wheels?
A stellar linchpin? What's that?
Guess we're about to find out.
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
I mean, wouldn't technically all visions do that, considering the third descender is, like, even related to the Gnosis and the system of Archons as a whole?
The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin.
Or is a stellar linchpin gonna be like a micro-gnosis?
You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to. Yes, the heavenly principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent,
Yeah, that's what I'm
related to the
saying.
third descender.
Huh.
Still following?
I am smart. Sort of.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that.
Oh, so stellar linchpin is like directly elemental power off the third descender's homeworld, probably?
It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. It's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean...
Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue.
You'd be shocked how many people's vision stories kind of end with I have no clue how this happened.
All I know is that, without it, the gift Alen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Oh, so she has part of Polonia always with her now.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Very dead.
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is beyond repair.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Alen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
This gift, you never knew about it.
No, never.
I mean, he did mention something, but you never knew the details.
Alen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact.
Oh yeah, definitely.
After Alen died,
Can't argue with
I
that.
started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Alen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again.
I imagine just like her picking apart her own body and going like, huh, neat.
I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
We still like Catherine though.
What? But his creation skill, Catherine, is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
No, she's nothing compared to what Alen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
Give the world a second chance.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
Kinda?
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing.
Don't worry. The world has a gift in store for you. It's called, like, Moon Goddess Girlfriend.
Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Alen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say. The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Alen left me a
Hold on
few
a sec.
other things that are stored in the house we shared together.
There we go.
I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
We'll at end of the stream, I guess. Yep. My thought process was it wouldn't necessarily make sense for a character that, technically speaking, we don't even know if they are alive yet in the story, so... I'm gonna save it for last.
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
Oh, right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris.
Well, don't worry, we're experts at underwater exploration.
But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. A Melazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
I'm sorry, a Malazine squaring up to fucking Sandrone is just a very funny image to put in your head.
Why not apply for authorization then?
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks. Besides, I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache.
Fair, that would probably appear quite
A
menacing.
fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that? Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium.
Just
Well,
in
we
case
could
the
take care of that.
Zestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk. Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
Well, it all comes out of Pantaloon's pocket, so...
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly
okay.
not
That's
going
how...
to stop you.
That's how the event ties into it. It's just a gift from Sandrone. Sure.
All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alain wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
We are the traveler. We travel. Also, Bina is here. You might want to say hi to her.
Seriously? They've been in there forever.
She's very, very angry with me, huh?
The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least.
Ah,
They're
she's
lucky I was
jealous.
nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Night Wind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out.
Not the plushie.
Just
It's being
wanna know
torn
what
to
they're talking
shreds.
about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell? Oh, no, what am I thinking?
Yeah.
I'm Granny Eastly, the great shaman of the Masters of the Night Wind. I can't do something like that.
Oh, Sidlali. I love
This is
you
just
so much.
ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Now I know that plush contains her bite marks, don't tell. Oi! You're not allowed to first after her. I am allowed to first after her.
Ah, here they are.
I am the streamer.
Were you back there
I have
arguing or
privileges.
something? What took you so long?
They really, really wanted to sell out that skin. I mean, it clearly worked on me. It's complicated.
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
Are we not gonna tell Columbina about that?
When she's not here?
That's right. You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable. I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then I can see the people that need seeing.
Yeah, she wants to make sure she just doesn't immediately die again, huh?
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and Sidlali?
Huh?
Sorry, for some reason, like with the way we suddenly closed up, I for a second thought Traveler was going in for the kiss. Lee wants to talk to you.
You mean Miss Guillotin? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas. What? The 7th of the Fatui Harbinger? Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice?
I mean, the only other Harbinger you know was also nice. Capitano was chill as fuck.
It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so old.
You are old.
Well,
Part of your charm,
Seat
though.
Lolly, the traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
She doesn't like hearing that.
Together? How often?
Oh, she's so jealous. Sit lolly, honey, sweetie pie.
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but he was concerned about my physical well-being. So he offered to come with.
Oh, bless.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing
Oh.
then.
She really has gone just full jealous wife mode, hasn't she?
Huh?
Oh, sit lolly. I love you. It's okay, sweetie.
Just be quick about the whole thing, okay? So now it's like, bitch, sorry with your man. I just want to do my job. Yeah, seems about right. Oh, it's so cute, though. Why is it so cute? So hold on. Look around the place a little bit. Oh, damn. Okay, once we fill this stuff up, gonna look quite lovely, I think. Oh. Also, there's gonna be like a permanent location, won't it? Considering this is gonna be tied to like a permanent event and everything. Gonna add a beautiful piano too. Oh, neat. Permanent on the map, I think. Delightful. I always love when the map like evolves a bit dynamically. And like if the cool set pieces that are created for events aren't just immediately lost to time after. That's always a big shame. Especially for like returning players. For example, a very good friend of mine just hasn't been able to play Genshin for like a year now. And she's currently busy now catching up on everything. And so like every event that stays permanent, of course, is a godsend for her. Oh. Hold on, where does the game want me to go? That way, apparently. Oh, I need to talk to Syndrome to do this. Alright. Hello. It's a nice dragonfly. Where is it going? Okay, it just flies around the room once, sure.
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Let's go then. What are we waiting for?
Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess
Changed
I
a
really
lot.
have been
Hold
gone
on.
for a long time.
Just want to check something. Ah, okay. Sad. Looks like Sandrone doesn't count as Fontainian because Fontainians have like this dolphin jump when they get out of the water. Sandrone doesn't. So she probably counts as Schnitznarian? If I had to round a guess.
Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back.
It's
We need
impolite to
keep
look up a lady's skirt.
appearances, remember.
Yoink. Yoink. Can we maybe like make our chunky bubble friend live in the aquarium.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water.
Well, that was like 400 years ago, wasn't it?
All right. I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now. That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
Anytime?
No problem. You doing okay though, Syndrome? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy. I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on.
I was
made
about
peace
to
with
say,
that a long time ago.
you should have enough experience with that, so...
You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit. Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
So you don't want to come with us? Bina is
sure.
there.
I want to take another look. Okay then.
Sorry.
Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
I gotta make sure each time not to accidentally like skip part of the dialogue now.
No need. Colin Bina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
Oh,
That's
interesting.
oddly specific. I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change. The point
You'd be
is,
surprised.
you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
So hiding from Columbina. I still love the fact that we had this whole animated trailer that really just confirmed that no, she wasn't exaggerating when she said that Columbina would just awkwardly stand in front of her door and sing to her. Columbina actually would do that kind of thing.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
Like this, all the Sandrone trailers were like fantastic. Most of them utterly adorable as well.
What did you leave for me, Alen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
This is probably gonna be... Yep! What a dramatic... What a dramatic opener for the event. Alright, that's the main quest. Okay, it looks like everything is still locked though, so... you know, there's that. No, let's see. Witchless Revelation. Okay, I'm not sure... Am I gonna... I'm probably not gonna do like any of the actual event stuff, since frankly I'm mostly here for the story. Maybe later if I'm still free after and still have the energy, because I did have a pretty long day at work today. So I was actually hoping to keep the stream a little bit shorter than usual. Well, there's a dead body there.
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
What's your take, Detective?
Hey, Charlotte.
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction.
Herlock.
But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
Is this gonna be like another Herlock Sholmes situation?
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut.
Hey, Lupine Pauline is also here. Let's go. Got the whole gang of like
I think
NPCs.
we got it. Good work, everyone.
Phew, finally. Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevres! Charlotte!
It's literally the film adaptation of the Fontaine novel. Fair, fair. Still cute though.
Oh, hello there, you two.
Also, for some reason, she like her whole outfit really just gives me fucking Sherlock Holmes vibes from Ace Attorney. She looks like she crawled straight out of like Ace Attorney investigations, or not investigations. Or which one are like the old ones called?
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevres?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already
Chronicles.
beaten us
That's
to
the Ace
it.
Attorney game I was thinking about.
Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lupine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just
Some
now,
friendly
you could be
rivalry.
the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet. This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
I'm not sure it was meant as a compliment. You can never know with Chiori's tone of voice.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me.
Which friend was it? I feel like that was fully Sandrone.
Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Well, now you get to make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
Yeah, but you of all people should know how rough it can get, right?
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own. With the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
Oh, you're cutting deep, Bina. You're cutting deep here. Oh, no.
That's exactly how it feels.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
young lady has quite the unique perspective.
Oh, Farina.
Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's
My
fun.
kind of autism.
Most of them, at least.
We are in fact all in awe at Columbina's tisms.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Whoa!
Aww.
Same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same.
Aw,
I saved it
bless.
just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Did you keep my camera too?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
What is it? It's not gonna be like playing love interest, like Sidlali is already in the basement probably about to murder me for spending too much time with a puppet lady. If I now also start hanging out with a moon goddess, I don't think I'm going to survive this week.
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Well, I'm gonna be the light specialist here.
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance.
Please
of
don't say that out
understanding your
loud. I
friend's
wanna
mind
live.
in certain scenes.
Again, I gotta keep a certain distance to all women present, or Sidlali is going to murder me.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Gladly.
It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontanalia Festival.
Right back at ya.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together. Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit.
Oh.
The scene from earlier was just me and Chevraz, but Navia and Emily are also going to be taking part.
Oh, hey. The game actually remembers Emily's existence for a change. I don't think Emily has, like, made a major appearance, like, since her original, story quest, has she? Hold on. Let me check.
Ooh, that's quite the lineup.
Your film's leading lady also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, it's clear she's someone special. Guess we'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
Nope. She made a small appearance in like a 5.6 event, but apart from that, nope. She has not made an appearance since her original introduction, all the way back in or was it the? It was the Fontaine cycle, yeah, all the way back in 4.8. Jesus, that's a while ago now. Also, it was funnily enough also a summer event. Huh. Oh god, yeah, that's the one that like introduced Mini-Doin and everything. No wonder the poor thing ended up being overshadowed a little bit. Major Geneva even had a major one in her story quest, was very self-contained, yeah. She wasn't this year's Lantern White, right? I don't think she was. I think she made a cameo appearance. She was like one of the characters that like showed up for a line or two, but like nothing major. Also, hello. Nice to meet you. New face in chat.
Right. Without any further ado, it's time for
with a Sea Dog Cyclophone badge. That's based.
To officially begin.
Would love to see that.
Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone.
Forgot I still have that.
Clapper loader, get set up.
It is a good one.
Let me know when lighting
The
is good to
Cyclophone
go.
was fun. All the Cyclophones are fun. In general, it's always fun to watch Connor streams. I do like the guy a lot. Mostly know him from Mousy, if I'm quite honest. Like his dynamic with Iron Mouse especially is always very, very sweet. The fact that they're currently like having
Columbina is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
the mouse tags, yeah, the like 3,000 cinnamon rolls he has to bring her as tribute every time. I haven't managed to catch up on all the Puerto Rico streams of them yet. The tour guide asked me out if she's married to Connor. I didn't catch that one yet. I gotta look at a clip of that later. Thanks for letting me know. Gonna make a mental note for that one. Absolute cinema. It was already very, very funny to watch them get married in Tomodachi. Oh, we love to see it.
Okay.
Anyway, time
Are
to
we ready?
film the Beaner. Do I actually have to do anything, or is it what's the situation? Here's a soft light. The result, whoever I didn't catch that. Oh, how many lights do you want me to put? Oh, okay, I see. I can only place one light. No, let's think. We need this shot to be perfect. Yeah, from this side. No, bright light doesn't make sense. Absolute cinnamon. Back to the camera to place another. Ah. I think it does make... Probably from behind somewhat. And soft. There. This works. Continue placing as an option. Ah, I see. Don't wanna though. Like, I feel like starting it off kind of dark and melancholic is what works probably best. So let's just go with this shot. Oh, I have to place all of them. Well, never mind then. There. Like half covered in darkness.
Ready.
All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action.
I did yesterday something very weird and didn't expect what happened. By all means, share a story if you wish. What were you up to yesterday then?
This is her homeland.
Oh no, Sandrone.
Columbina.
No, don't cut. That works perfect actually.
The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt.
Oh,
You
B.
looked genuinely moved.
Farina, no.
If you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of
Oh,
felt like
Bina.
Sandrone.
Oh, game. Game, why you so mean?
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina. Truly
I don't think she was
excellent work.
performing very much.
Thank you, Director Farina. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over.
It does make for a striking character
The
design.
character is based on you, so there's no need to change what you're accustomed to doing. Besides, the mask could become one of the defining traits of our film's leading lady, just like you suggested. We'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
Hmm. Also, hold on. Let me very quickly check up on my wife. Wife gone. Where wife? Is it Lolly? Oh no, I made her jealous enough to leave. No. Oh, I calculated the Teyvat radius based on quest marker distance in the globe from the new area. Posted on Hoyo Lab. That shit is now #1 search result on Google and Google Pictures by Genshin Teyvat radius. Wow! So how big is Teyvat actually? Like if you calculated all that. Cause I've been wondering that for a while actually. That's very impressive by the way. Respect. Where's wife and sprints down the staircase? Listen! Sidlali has her room downstairs. Only like 6 kilometers? Huh. Well, 12 kilometers in diameter then. Earth is... That feels small somehow. Oh no, right. That one is kilometers, the other is meters. Hold on, that is... Yeah, that makes more sense now. So yeah, Teyvat is small, but I guess that does make sense. Sorry, my bad, I brain farted there hard. Oh. So yeah, Teyvat is just tiny, isn't it? Then again, I suppose that is the fate of like most fantasy worlds where you're like trying to keep things contained and all that, you know. After all, like... You know, the fact that... Like, this is one of the big cities in Teyvat. This is extremely small. That's like a couple houses at max. We speculate that Teyvat is scale 1 to 1000 of Earth. Yeah, that would make sense. Imagine them theater not done week. My brother in Christ, it's been 2 days. One of which I streamed and the other of which I wasn't able to stream because I was busy. And the other I'm streaming right now. When the frick was I supposed to do it? Cut me some slack, will ya? Okay, looks like the quest is separated into 3 parts. If you want, you can use my Shonher for theater. I usually already have a friend who has a C6 skurk who takes care of things for me, but I appreciate it. Stream faster. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure how streaming fast works. Also, I hope that the sound alert actually worked this time. And I did hear it on my side. I'm not sure if I heard it, if you heard it on yours. Actually, it's still a mess. Weakling, stream your struggling ass. I already streamed 3 times this week because I'm working full time. For the love of God, leave me alone. No, we didn't hear it. Fan-fucking-tastic. It's always like recorded in OBS, but for some reason it's just not sent over to Twitch. I don't get it.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
Hold on.
I can't promise you'll like what you see.
But I like staring deep into your eyes. Hold on. Let me try something. Did it work now? It looked like it worked. The event takes around 12 hours. I outside. Like the fuck was that? That was supposed to be the sound alert. You know, if you say the fuck was that while I'm streaming and they're like 4 separate things that could have been that, knowing the like delay between the stream and chat, kind of makes it hard to figure out what the hell you're talking about, hon. you know. But yeah, we're not gonna be doing the event stuff. But yeah, I did hear that apparently it takes quite a long time. Whole event quest takes like 6 tops, to be honest, but Michael is doing the Sandron quest alone. Yeah. That's a plan anyway. Unless I like end up with like a bunch of time left. Oh, also unfortunately an ad break is about to start. So I'm gonna use the chance for a quick bathroom break myself and to hydrate. Although, again, did the alert now actually play on your side or not when I triggered it again manually? Nobody responded to that. Yeah, okay. I don't understand why it works manually, but not when I trigger it automatically. That's like the confusing part for me. I don't understand why the hell that happens. I'm sorry. Not sure how the hell to fix that either.
What could the children be up to?
Oh well. I'll figure something out eventually.
Let them do as they please.
For now though, I'll be right back before the ad strike in like T-minus 10 seconds. You guys also, you know, get up, stretch a bit, hydrate, it's fucking hot outside. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you guys in a moment, alright? Alright. Be right back.
Let me touch you a little bit.
If you insist.
It's the only way I can probe through memories.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. that just came out without thinking. Can I still get the stuff? Yes, I can. Herb Catalyst. The catalyst can be installed into the pipe to increase its healing effect. Ow! And now I will need that healing effect. Of course! There's something you can stand right on here! He's going to enter a stool form, isn't he? Of course he is. Welty will never miss an opportunity to get stepped on. Anyone feel free to step on me. Oh Jesus, Walsey, for the love of God. Keep your fetish elsewhere. Miss, I think I still need your help. No, I don't want to shout for my sake, but I don't think that they'll be able to help me in this situation. I didn't think you'd come running. Good lord, you startled me. I got jump scared by my bird. Honey, why the frick would you do this to me? Oh my... No! Pick it up! Pick him up! That's such a downer note to end it on, though. See, that's better. See? It's just that easy. Holy shit, in 30? What? Oh, well that escalated quickly. What the fuck is my luck lately in Starwell 2? Now if we go for 50-50 as well, that is gonna be crazy. Ah, oh, come on! The tension is rising. There we go. And we're back. Still gotta finish that. Still gotta like make a proper transition for the ad player, honestly. Happy to report that the clip player worked out perfectly. No, it didn't. I had to start it manually. I'm still working on that. At least it looks a little bit nicer now. But yeah, once it does, it finally works again. So hey, that's at least something. See, we are fixing some things. For some reason, the sound alerts still refuse to work, but we're getting there, slowly but surely. Improvements are being made. Also, let's do this, shall we? I probably like still had her occupied with like some not quite quest, because honestly I really haven't been keeping up with most normal world quests apart from like the big ones. And even the big ones I still have quite a few I should probably finally take care of, but you know, only so many hours in my day, unfortunately. Hello, Sandrone.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon. How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet? I've narrowed down a few potential locations.
Well, let's go for them then.
We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Sounds like a plan. What are we waiting for?
Great! We should get started then.
Hold on. There we go. Yep, just hello. We are immediately under the water. That is a boat.
All right.
I don't think that was your home.
That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about
No.
done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day. You sound pretty happy about that. Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat.
What sort of anomalies anyway? Is it like robot nightmares?
Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
Gee, I wonder why. We wonder if there could possibly be someone among them that you're avoiding.
All right.
Please.
Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it.
What about
after
that?
all.
We haven't really done anything with it.
It's really coming together.
Is it? We have like 3 fish. And a very cute front desk lady. It isn't gonna be like gated by our aquarium progress, is it? Yeah,
Oh, kind of impressive, actually.
Is it?
These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Like it?
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
It really is nothing special. We haven't done shit yet. I'm sorry.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now. You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something? Well, yeah. And it's pretty. You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right? What do you mean? After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropede, and this aquarium will be no more. So? So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
We can still enjoy it in here now, though.
Not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste. But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Honey, technically everything is gonna be gone one day when the universe is fucking returning itself to dust, so...
Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
That's also a nice way to put it.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder? Well, if you put it like that...
It just means they were worth it.
The happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass-half-full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is gonna be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind.
Exactly!
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler, you're back already?
Oh hey, you have clothes on again. Want to change that later? I'm
What's
Sorry.
wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
sorry. These just keep slipping out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will behave.
How did you get
Promise.
here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
Oh god.
What? They should be done by now.
Quick, hide in one of the water tanks.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Ugh, finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Hi, Navia.
Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
The ceiling. Magnetize yourself.
Oh, there's a box over there! You can get in that!
Huh? You expect me to? Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too? For the love of...
Are we gonna get Sandrone in a box?
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, poor Sandrone is just gonna spend like 2 hours in a box now, isn't she?
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Imagine like Xiaoi just checks out a box and there's just, oh, there's a body in there.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later. Thanks, Director Farina. Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
We have Schrödinger cat in a box, now we have Robotsonne in a box. You're alive and dead in the same time until you open it and check Sandrone's mode. Oh no!
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take. All right, places, everyone. And 3, 2, 1, action.
So, the story ends like this.
But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he
You know.
clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I
He's
came
really
across
just
while
hanging out in
researching
the
the
box.
numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise?
Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Are they gonna like badmouth Elaine now and like Sandrone is gonna give herself away over it?
Mr. Koba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
No.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside.
Oh damn, Elaine model.
It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will.
Yeah, but I like the fact that in like all the trailers and like footage we see of him, his face is always covered because Sandrone has forgotten how he looked.
You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart.
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong. I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
Fucking 7th of the... It's the 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut. Whew, that was a long one. What did you think?
Hold on. Here we go. Garbage, we do everything.
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip the lid. And not just the one to this box.
Well, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper.
Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
And we now do the Columbina shot.
It's our turn. Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
Poor Sandrone.
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot. I thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Take the shot, I guess. Because she's gonna have to hang out in there a little longer.
Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
Bye. Yeah, looks like Emily isn't doing much in this event again either. She didn't even say hi.
Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others.
Get the camera
or prey
going.
upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Aww.
Columbina.
She heard that. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is she onto us?
Definitely.
What is she doing?
Farina's so confused.
Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
Wrong box, I'm afraid.
Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Ah yes, all the fishes in the aquarium. Whoops. I feel like the scene would have worked a little bit better if I had actually done some event stuff before, but I'm afraid it's a little late for that now.
Ugh, absolutely suffocating.
Yeah, it really was just the wrong box.
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
Aww. Poor Bina. Although knowing Columbina, she probably has already figured everything out and she's just playing along because she figured that Sandrone just still needs a bit of time. That would be a very, very Beano thing to do, wouldn't it? That's my call anyway. Oh goodness. I'm actually surprised that it's not like making us like actually go to the, you know, this Narzissenkreuz area or this Narzissenkreuz area.
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
You're just gonna like create an air bubble.
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high.
And you kinda did.
But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
Well, you do always forget something at home, right?
All right, the silt has been cleared away.
Dewey, hi! How you doing?
Go activate the
We are
mechanism
doing
for
the new
first
Genshin event though, so
That
be
will fill the
aware.
empty
Be
little
aware.
chamber with water.
Don't want to spoil you if you haven't done anything like in it yet. Like the whole Sandrone and Colombina story arc. Wouldn't want to spoil it for you. Haven't even started. Oh
All
god.
right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice
It's
gate,
okay if you say
and this
so.
chamber will become empty once again.
There we go. Got Gwenny's new outfit too. It's so cute. How could I not? It's adorable. And it also like fits with her whole with the fact that she already just is always chucking around plushies, you know. Oh, she's also so cute in the in the quest so far. You missed well, you didn't miss. You'll see them yourself, but there were already some adorable Sidlali scenes.
Watch out!
I love what they're doing with her this time around. Wanted to save for Chi-Chi, so I blew my so I blew my savings on it. Oh god. Hope you didn't have to go in too deep. Did you get Sandrone? Not yet. We're actually waiting till the end of the stream. But yeah, she's coming home. It's really just a matter of if I have enough funds for her weapon left by the end of this. I am not asking. I am not asking. Sandrone is coming home. I am not missing out on a harbinger. Good luck when you do. Thank you. Pinky bastard. You know, I can't even refute that. My luck has been ridiculous as of late again. Hold on. Although not in Genshin, funnily enough, I think. Let me check real quick. Where's my pull counter? Yeah, no, my luck actually has been fairly average in Genshin as of late. Though, hold on. Just realized Nicole isn't imported yet. Let me take care of that very, very quickly if you don't mind. Because I think I lost my 50 on Nicole? I don't recall. Just very quickly update my search history. A little script that takes care of that stuff. Dum-de-dum. Da-de-dum-dum-dum. There we go. It's all importing now. Also, yeah, this place seems familiar. Been a while since we've been here.
This
Did you see the announcement on the first two Snezhnaya characters? I did see the drip marketing and the like big animated trailer. I love the Tsuritsa design. I know people are a bit up in arms about it. I really like it. I really like it, and I'm happy she's not like a Bronya or Elysia XP. Like, I would have been fine with it, but I'm glad they're doing something more original with it. So what do you mean you aren't missing out on a Harbinger? Where's child on your account? My child is on my account. It's just called Klee. I don't know what your problem is. No, I don't know. Back when he was relevant, I always had a weird hate boner for child. He only really started to grow on me in Fontaine. But by that time, unfortunately, he just wasn't really relevant anymore, so I didn't pull for him. Also, right, I did get Nicole in 50-ish pull, so I'm probably due like, wow, top 28% in the luckiness of 50-50 winners. Whoops. Okay, yeah, maybe my luck has been good in Genshin. I'm probably gonna get my ass beat by the banner later, if we're, like, talking statistically. We'll see.
Back when I lived
First,
here,
we got event
it
quest
was
to
my
do.
job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk.
Aw, bless.
Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
Oh, sounds like happy memories.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist.
Did you wish counter bite the dust?
Of course, that was all just an illusion.
Ominous.
Death still awaits all of us at the end. Oh. Alright, enough standing around. Let's head inside.
Yeah, quick, can't have you showing emotion now, can we? Aww, Sandrone. This is just the exact same house from you know, what's it called? You know, the fucking, yeah, and then pause this area. Which does make sense, because if it's the house of his sister, yeah, it does make sense. Mary Ann, yeah, exactly. So this is like the real one. Or the other one was the fake one. It's interesting that we don't really acknowledge that fact. Oh, looks comfy.
Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Oh right, Sandrone, I have something to give back to you.
What is it?
Your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing.
Aw, she's
Just
embarrassed.
So you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one.
You sure? Some of the stuff in there seemed kind of private.
Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start
Sandrone.
looking for the gift Alen mentioned.
True that.
Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust.
Why? Would you be upset if I died? Well, I guess she would. She did technically already die for me, so, you know, there was that. Probably shouldn't mention it in front of her, though. She'll just get embarrassed again. A few old toys that appear to be math-related. There's also some complex mathematical puzzles on the table.
Oh, I played with these when I was little.
Do puppets have a childhood?
During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Alen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead. Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Oh god, I suck at these, but sure.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear
Okay,
on
that's
top
classic.
of a smaller one.
Can only move one gear at a time. Smaller gears must stay on top. Move all gears to the other side. Sure. That one's fairly simple. I think it's always the same algorithm after all. No, put that the wrong way. I think I fucked it up. Did I? I think I mucked it up. Nope. There we go.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice.
Yeah, I know. But these are like pretty much solved games. Once you know the algorithm, it's just always the same patterns.
Well, what did you think of the game?
That's fun.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There
Aw.
are other puzzles we could try.
Are you praising my... she thinks I'm smart. She thinks I'm a smart cookie. Also, is it me or is my model just constantly pixelating again? Ooh, hard mode. Okay, yeah. It's not difficult, it just takes longer. No. Oh, that was correct, I think. Nope. Yeah, like, the issue here isn't that it becomes, like, difficult, it just starts taking longer and longer exponentially. So we just end up sitting here for a while.
Old notes.
Dum dum dum. What? You asked me to do it. I'm gonna do it now. Probably not gonna be perfect, but... yeah, I fucked it up a bit there. Sandrone, not now, please. Your boobs are in the way. Ah, I stacked it wrong. I should have built the tower in the middle. Fucked it up. That's a reset.
Colonia.
Back when I was like starting to learn programming. Yeah, it's just gonna take too long. Back when I was learning to do programming, I just did these sort of puzzles to like understand what an algorithm is and stuff like that, so I'm familiar. I just like forgot what the consistent algorithm is, but the idea is essentially that every layer you add to this just makes the whole thing exponentially longer. Hold on, let me look it up actually. What is the minimum amount of moves for this size? There's an equation actually that can solve that.
Polonia.
Right, 2n minus 1. So if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels, the minimum required amount of moves you can do is 127 moves. And like if you add another level, that's gonna become 255. At another level, it's gonna become 500 plus, 1000 plus, 2000 plus, and so on and so forth. It's basically just the exponents of 2. 127. Yeah, exactly. I just didn't recall if that was actually the exact formula. Huh, look at that! I get to be smart on stream for a change. Because that sort of thing is actually something I invested time in. You fool, you wanted me to look stupid, instead you made me look intelligent for a change. You've been bamboozled. Oh, bless. It's the entire Narcissenkreuz crew all grown up. Faded old picture.
The people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Oh, this was taken when Hélène and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out.
Barely did it at like 220, because I kept wasting moves to keep the stack stacking instead of breaking up faster. Yeah, that's like the usual trap that the human mind starts falling for, because like the ideal solution doesn't look very satisfying from like a human perspective, I believe, which is what ends up tripping most people up. I think it's around area 5. I think like 5 is the level where it starts like getting a little wonky in some sections. But once you know how to actually do it, it's just a matter of actually doing the moves, you know. Once you have the algorithm, you can just follow it and you have your solution. So no wonder Elaine was using that puzzle to train Syndrome. Like, if you're trying to train a computer or, like, test an AI, it's quite literally one of the best things you can do, so... Good job, Elaine.
In his later years, Hélène would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most. Even...
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cancel that last part. I'm sorry. Manuscript. Some yellowed pieces of paper and what looks like letters.
These are some of Hélène's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
And there's gonna be an incredibly important letter in there, isn't it? Oh, his lab. That's probably where he made Syndrome. Some sort of mechanical workbench covered in all sort of tools. Nothing a novice like me could make heads or tails of.
This was Hélène's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Hélène was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
Aww. My heart.
This house is filled with so many memories. It's so cozy and charming.
You should have seen it at its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming morning cup of coffee. That's the real deal.
Sandrone is starting to sound
You
nostalgic.
know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Alen built.
Oh, how chic!
Do you play?
Alen never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all.
True.
Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult.
That's actually a very, very fascinating aspect of music. Like, the more you dig into music theory, the more it ends up just being math. Which is fascinating to me. Like, a lot of things, once you start, like, digging into it, just end up being math. Which is kind of unfortunate for me, because I'm kind of bad at math. But, you know.
I loved perusing Alen's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well.
Oh, to play us a song sometime.
But as Alen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves.
Oh,
So I got rid of the piano.
that's a shame.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack, commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find.
Well, surely you
Enough
found a good
about
one in
that.
Snezhnaya.
Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Like, surely the Tsaritsa can, like, sponsor you a nice piano to play during your tea parties.
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Alen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this?
It's just gonna be like Marianne's birthday, isn't it?
Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
If I had a nickel every time there was a genius in a Hoyoverse game tied to some sort of puppet shenanigans, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here?
It's just gonna be like baby pictures of Sandrone with like, I love my puppet daughter.
None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
A cube?
It's a multidimensional algorithmic core. Alen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing.
Aww, bless. I called it. I wasn't too far off when I said it's gonna be a picture of Sandrone with like my beloved robot daughter in it. I was actually pretty close.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born.
Oh,
you seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
The fact that I called it is kind of funny.
Huh?
Aww.
Wow, look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed
Cute.
a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
You no longer look happy.
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you?
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Hard to argue with that.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle. and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
Oh, really? It's just a collection of like memories he has of Sandrone. That is so cute. It's his little daughter box.
No, wait, that's From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, unraveler of all reason.
Oh. Well, Your Highness, what do you think of this one?
No more of that.
My heart.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
He's a proud dad. I guess Fischl has a sister princess now. Yes!
Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Clockwork princess, yeah. Oh, bring in the sobbing Michael. Yeah, I'm gonna get actually teary-eyed. Prinzessin der Uhrenwerke, I like that. Although I guess she's French, so it would be more like, hold on. La Princesse Mécanique, I suppose. That would work, right?
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
We get it, Your Highness.
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia. You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box.
Oh, bless.
Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess.
Guess it's for Polonia. Aww.
Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this.
Oh, I'm loving this quest, man. They're all so cute.
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most, no matter how one looks at it. The heart is a complex thing, a place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want. Yet you've never wished for anything in particular, similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form. Such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish.
Aww.
Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen.
Mm.
Oh.
You alright? I'm not.
I'm fine.
Oh, man.
I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
You don't help?
No, I can do this on my own.
We know you can do it on your own, but do you still want our help?
But, do you want to watch?
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
She probably already thought about that, Paimon. Don't spell it out. You'll just embarrass her.
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
That's so valid, I guess.
Really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as, friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time.
Can we be honored, and thank you for saying that, Syndrome. No, if I had a nickel every time I established a mind link with like a cute tsundere, I'd have 2 nickels now.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
This isn't gonna end with us being able to hear your thoughts as well, is it? Or Sidlali might get actually really jealous. Listen, I have a wife to return home to, and she might not like this, so, you know, let's be discreet about this, shall we?
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. Sounds
like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve.
You have no idea.
The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
I'll make sure Paimon is quiet. Oh my.
Is this my heart? No, it's probably just the result of Alen's formula. A space
That's quite the
dedicated to
success base.
resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past?
Looks like it. She has the old NPC design.
You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
Okay, I didn't expect you to play around with that too much, with the way the Nexus snap, not the Nexus, the Lexus snapping back. All right, let's have a conversation, shall we?
That should do it.
Oh, hey, Elaine.
Hello, my name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here, I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant
She
to
was
grow
much more
in a certain
robot back
manner.
then, huh?
What we choose to write down gives the soul much needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
Loading screen tip, we recommend having 12.9 squares of tissues by your side for the remainder of this quest. Oh dear.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past.
Less.
Alen,
What is it?
what are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
Oh no.
Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right?
I'd consider it romantic, personally.
I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
Where did you come from?
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might
Aww.
find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Oh, this is the first time that they... Yes, I'm gonna snooze that. It seems like a too important scene to get
Just
interrupted.
added to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
You know, this is the first time that they actually accidentally like invited themselves into the
Much obliged,
tea party,
Sandrone.
and then it became a habit.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
My god, we haven't seen you in the game in like literal years.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
Where is the 10th seat in all of this still, though? That's what I want to know.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
Nom nom nom. She's just munched on the cake.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in.
Well, at least at least the tower didn't like pull up or something.
And then one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Aww. Back to North Cry.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they
Aww.
were my favorite.
Not those painful memories. I saw an autistic girl numbing on bread and when she's hiding some world-shattering power and is creepy. I mean, she was hiding world-shattering power. He wasn't wrong about that. Technically speaking.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina.
Aww.
We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Oh god. Yeah, that's when always all falls apart. There's the skirk all over again, I guess. Doesn't make it hurt less.
And
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Alen's legacy, the last remaining member of our family, even Polonia is no longer with us.
I did everything I could. But it's just like Alen always said. Polonia
Our
was one of a kind.
family. Yeah.
There was no replicating what
I was
he
about to
managed
say.
to create.
Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away.
I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained.
Ever so logical.
What's your take, then?
It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away.
It sounds so stupid.
But I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear. Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for.
I doubt that.
I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you?
Yes.
What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely? Like debugging a code?
I don't think that's a good option.
Might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again.
Don't think deleting your emotions is the way to go about that.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Why do we keep losing everything we care about?
I know it hurts, but that's life.
I wish...
I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
Oh. Genshin, why must you hurt me so?
Sandrone?
I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
The tissues count, how many did you use? I didn't start crying yet. Just got a little teary-eyed. So no tissues used yet.
Cry? You've gotta be kidding me.
Just choked up.
Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
I haven't actually started bawling in a quest since I think like Farina, so it's gonna take more than that to like break me down. Just now that was...
The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Alen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because of a fear of loss.
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's Kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
It's all a metaphor.
The aquarium? The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that! A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
Well, what about now, though?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said!
Besides,
Cheesy, but not incorrect.
I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
It's about your wish.
Right! Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
Not until Columbina appears, at least. Still the same old Centrone.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own. Huh? Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Sounds like a plan. Alright, it looks like the ads are starting now soon, though. And I'm out of snoozers. So I'm gonna use the chance for a quick bathroom break. You guys go ahead and do that too. You know, stretch, hydrate, self-care time, all that good stuff. And I will see you guys in a minute, alright? Alright. Be right back. I was just gonna ask you to sell a gun to this child. You are gonna what? I worded it poorly, come on! Oh god, even more messages. Required the Phoenix help to fight against darkness and went some state, but the war was a fierce war. And more were required. The remaining Phoenixes refused, and so they were hunted to extinction. Oh, that's unfortunate. Juan's friends died one by one. Oh god, as they risked their lives to protect them until none remained. Oh god, it was futile. Oh god, and Juan was kept along with any other remaining Phoenixes. They used as fuel and experimentation. Their realm fell in despair. Oh god, that's some sad-ass lore. Oh no. That's a big oh no. Why no happy lore? Why no happy lore? I think that was dark, because you wanted an even darker backstory, one I will save for a later date. Why do all VTubers have tones of trauma in their lore? Because trauma builds character. But there we go. Anyway, let's continue on, shall we? No. Oh, it was all we were supposed to. Oh, that one actually hurts. Or they. Meow. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking fucking bug jump scare, excuse me? That actually caught me off guard. The children... There we go. We are back. Also, of course, a shorter quest would take longer without you. Well, if it didn't, that would be boring, right? If I added nothing to the quest and only, like, blindly played it while I mashed through the dialogue, that would get dull now, wouldn't it? That wouldn't make for a very entertaining stream. Now, let's check in on Sidlali, shall we? And hope that she hasn't, like, melted from jealousy yet.
Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yeah, it's a whole water oceanid mess.
Yes.
It's a long story.
Soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
Yeah, it was a big old mess.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines.
I didn't do that, that was Neuvillette.
But the souls
Giving me too much
severed
credit
before
there.
Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Can we fix that somehow? Free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth.
I wonder how all this is explained if you haven't played the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo quests. Like, this would be so confusing if you haven't done those quests.
But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Neuvillette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon.
Right, you need the funding for your robot.
Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Probably like blasting them with a few lasers for starters.
Why the Renee. You never knew Renee and the others, right?
Consider cleaning up after Elaine.
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
Sidlani is just confused again. Giving those aquarium tanks a good cleaning, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and...
Ah.
Now they have their own private code. Stupid.
She's jealous again.
Alright then, Sea Lolly.
Oh, Traveler, you then stupid fuck.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You got this, Granny Eatsley!
You got this, Granny Eatsley.
You, come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Now? In front of the whole stream? I mean, if you insist, by all means, I just thought we'd... You know, get somewhere private first, and, you know, maybe you get a dinner, and, like, you know.
Why? Because I said so.
Oh, okay.
Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time
Oh.
to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Oh. I didn't think that well then. 12,040 bad frames later. Yeah, seems about right. God damn. Wait until the next day. What time is it right now? Wait, 11. 24 hours. Shit, lovely. My God. Oh. Oh. Sure. Thanks, game. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, God. I hate the fact that I can actually feel like the blood rushing into my head. I know I'm very happy that the model like can't track if I turn pinkish, because I'm probably bright red right now. Good lord. Right, let's skip time, shall we? We're just gonna start again like, Traveler, you seem so tired all of a sudden. I thought you were resting all this time. Oh.
Wonder if Sea Lolly was able to... Sea Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh?
Yeah, she sure did.
Even awake.
Not if I ever saying it. Hey!
Sure
entrance. What are you doing here?
Alright, I got my shit together again. Excuse me, one calcs 20 hours and 70 bed frames later. The hotel, the bar was never the same again. My god.
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes. They're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot.
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant.
But we don't like endings like that.
But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
What do you think?
Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Yeah, fair point. Don't stress about that for now, though.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
I got a secret surprise tool that will help us later.
Work out? How?
You'll see.
Well, you know.
It'll all get tied up in a nice little bow. You'll see.
Exactly.
Okay. I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
That's the spirit.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
Thanks for understanding. We'll definitely make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
I'm not sure that's how that works. Oh, bless. Toxic and Lolly. If I could even still look her in the eyes after yesterday.
Hey, Lolly! We're here!
Oh, right on time.
Hi, honey.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Until you started making a lot of sense again.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's not delve into that.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
And that is for the best. You really shouldn't have seen what happened after that one.
Are they gone? Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the
Sorry.
deck, but they just left.
I can't help it. The game isn't helping either.
Wait, but now that everything with your
My
course
god.
sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
She's embarrassed.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course. When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. The Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt, the place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissenkreuz Ordo in general?
Probably a bit of both.
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
Imagine letting your friend believe that you're dead for longer just so you can pull the best jump scare you can. Some stuff indeed. Oh, that's Androna for you.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in.
You have one better thing to do, actually. I'm right here. Sorry.
Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right, then. I appreciate it.
Ah, she's so jealous.
There's no time to lose.
Jealous wives at Lolly, it just gives me life here. My god. I can't believe they actually put all this in the game. Jesus fucking Christ. My god, I literally haven't entered this area
No sign of it
in
so
years.
far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Oh, neat. Oops, wrong direction. Oh. We're actually bringing back like the old... Fontaine exploration stuff. There we go. Gluck, gluck, gluck. Lovely. All dry now.
Ready?
Yeah. When this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside.
And if talking doesn't work?
But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
We do have a harbinger with us. We should be safe.
Understood. All right.
And
I need
Granny
quiet.
Eatsley. And the fucking traveler.
Wandering spirits, drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past, and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
Paimon is actually hiding back there.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Uh-oh. Behind you.
Watch out!
Hi!
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here.
I don't think they'll listen.
Shh. Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
Oh dear. Ah, Electro Traveler, of course. Holy shit, it's already almost dead.
Already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with
Let's listen to the rest of the dialogue before I murder this thing. Oh, never mind. It's already dead. We already took care of that.
I told you I'm not like them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
They're finally returning to the ley lines.
Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls. Is it over? Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
Nice job. Also, eats Papa's there.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that.
I don't think Sidlali understood any of that. Because I only understood like half.
It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
More like we can't.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive. You really are amazing, Sandra.
Well done.
You're just realizing that now?
No, we realized it plenty of times already. The double thumbs up. I expect nothing less from the unraveler of all reason.
Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land.
Are we actually gonna like rise the tower back up from the ocean?
Well, that's one old
Okay,
mess
no.
for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
Lali sighed. I do constantly. Anytime we even speak to Sandrone, I love it.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
Well, at the very least, we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcissism thing, it's all resolved. That means
Do we
you can
even-
see the people that need seeing now, right,
Like,
Sandrone?
I think over half the Harbingers dislike us on a personal level by now. It's just gonna be difficult for them to like do anything with us. Like, who's even left? Piero is probably Piero could be against us. Colombina left. Alicino likes us. Pulcinella might not. Sandrone likes us. Pentalone might not. 10th seed is unknown. Tartaglia likes us. Yeah, we're kind of like 3 for 3. Half of them likes us. If the Fatui tries to operate against us, it's gonna be difficult for them.
Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back.
You wouldn't catch catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah. I really have
Aw,
missed
bless.
everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
Aw, what smug things is she planning?
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
What? She got the jump on you, I fear.
Sandrone? Is it really you?
Oh, she can put the eyeball.
You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why?
Oh.
Sandrone?
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Oh, god damn it. It would hit me hard. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Funny thing is, I've seen that scene talked about already. So I thought I was prepared, but goddamn. Somehow that just really got to me just now. I apologize. Oh, after I so proudly said that I haven't cried on stream in a while too. Tissue count. To be honest, I've just been snorting into my t-shirt. I'm a mess. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, you too.
Sandrone.
I don't think she's gonna let go, sweetheart.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
She kind of teleported you in front of a bunch of cameras too.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo!
Oh, Xavier, no.
This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished. And then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
It was, I'm afraid, honey.
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Oh. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Had to take a quick deep breath there.
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just so happy.
And she's livid.
Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone.
Come on, let us hear it.
Sandrone?
Let us hear it.
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second?
There it is. Oh, shake the bean. Silently shaking the Wiener. Oh, I love it. She's not stopping. What a happy shot to end it on. Oh. I wasn't bawling my eyes out. Shut up. Finn, bless. Oh, I'm afraid I can't read any of that. Just poke, 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 poke. Bless. Oh, it's so good to have the two of them together again.
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
And I am half the globe. I heard those nipples. Shut up.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
I can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone.
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks
Also look at the posters. I saw, they're very cute.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
Blasphemy. How did this not win?
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
Although it's probably for the best that like a film depicting a vulnerable Fatui Harbinger isn't gonna become a massive smash hit. The Saritsa might not necessarily approve of that.
But it turned out amazing. Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course. That's the whole reason I'm here.
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss. Searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life. And how important it is to explore those themes.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun. There's so much to talk about.
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then. We're all old friends. Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content.
I'd be delighted.
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect. Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first.
They're gonna pull up with like
I'll
the
bring over some
entirety of the
refreshments
Fatui Harbingers. No, wait. Oh god, I just realized Colombina and Sandrone might actually invite Arlecchino. Farina would not like that.
I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Us too.
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
Look at her smug little face. She knows exactly that Sandrone is entirely correct in that assessment. Oh, bless. Oh. Now, where's she headed? Oh. So we are acknowledging this place after all. Lovely. Need 4 more tissues. Oh, fuck me. This is never gonna... Am I never gonna be allowed to stop crying here? Oh. Was this always here? I don't recall. Hi, Elaine. I'm guessing.
Wait, is this? Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way.
She brought flowers too.
Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner.
Oh, her boy,
But
that's
I'm not
breaking.
so
No.
sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but... Thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
What a blowy vision. Yeah.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if...
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah.
Bless.
But there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant.
Columbina.
Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
Let's leave a flower.
Oh, great idea!
Got a whole bunch.
Goodbye, Ellen.
Hmm. The Lord's quick look. Here lies Elaine Gaeltan, founding director of the Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering, White Cavalier of Protection, Lord Artificer. May the waters protect his soul. May he be troubled by suffering no more. May the waters guide his soul safely across to the other shore. Regrettably, there's nothing more to say. Would feel wrong to just teleport out of this place. There we go. Now. Let's see what everyone else is up to, shall we?
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite
Oh,
some
hey!
friends.
Linny, Lynette, and Ferminate, even though Villette is here. Now Villette's just enjoying some water, as usual.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon.
No!
She's even bringing some desserts to have
No.
over tea.
Wait.
You should join us later, Miss Farina.
No, wait! Oh, this is not gonna end well for Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't
Oh,
mind if
no! Oh, no!
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Go talk to Navia first. Alright.
We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Oh, no! Oh, bless. Everyone is here. Even Escoffier ended up making a quick appearance.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Aww,
Yep.
bless.
This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
Aww.
I know.
She would.
I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
I can relate, Navia.
We saw your film, too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
She's good at that.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good. You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss
Aww, yes,
What better
D&D.
place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
There's always time for D&D, Clement.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
The silly heartfelt quest feels like the most silly frame. The devs chose to create the meme discount. This does explain like the fan art of like Columbina's and Sandrone's D&D characters. I saw people like paint them as like a vampire hunter sort of duo. You know, that classic dynamic. Got Columbina here, shake the Bina, critical success. A gold mine of memes and emotions indeed, yeah. Although I'm still horrified for what's gonna happen when Alachina pulls up here.
What a dream come true!
Aww.
For once, it all worked
Pauline.
out. I can die without regrets.
Please don't!
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too.
Up.
Oh, it's so delicious.
What in the food was?
So happy. My life has peaked.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought.
Master! Wait,
What happened to your face? Why are you crying? Never mind my face.
Oh, bless.
Let me introduce you.
Wait, I forgot you picked up a student in a quest a while ago.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing! I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you. But I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Aw. She's being all humble now, even.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble.
Interview
There's
with a moon
only
goddess.
limited amount available each day.
That's gonna be a smash hit.
It's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
Let's wipe her
Told
with
you to use
food.
my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Yay, alcohol. It's a tiny glass for Paimon. Cute.
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on! Santé!
Santé! Aww. Neuvillette, what are you doing here? Neuvillette, come on, come down. Join the rest of us, please.
Neuvillette! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
It would never.
Who's this?
All right! This is Neuvillette, the Eudex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Zindrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Eudex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
The traveler's face, like, oh.
Oh, well.
I mean, not incorrect.
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Columbina? Yeah. Columbina just being accidentally savage here.
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatus intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Bina, please.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
I think Michael died a little bit there, so I deflated like a fucking balloon there. I love my autistic dad and daughter.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Ideally, yes, that's how it works.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of... what is she doing now?
I don't think you can use smite on fist weapons, unfortunately. No, I don't think that Columbina is going to smite Neuvillette. The Michael replies, yeah, this way you might actually. He's so confused.
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Then why would you punch him?
Well, thank you.
I can't fucking breathe. I'm already looking for your setting. He's too unique. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult.
Then she punched me because...
We'll explain it to you later, but...
Sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Yes. Wonderful.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
That's why you can't leave her alone for 5 minutes.
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets
No,
of Fontaine expressing
no.
affection in a similar manner.
Please don't tell me Neuvillette is just gonna start punching the Malazines now.
I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes.
Oh,
Quite
Jesus Christ.
abrupt.
Especially like after the super emotional, like, initial ending of the scene, now hitting me with all of this. Jesus Christ, whiplash.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
Oh. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, I can't take it. Hello?
Wait a second. Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
You know, you have the spirit, but it's intended to be a fist bump, not a punch. She's confused, but she has the spirit.
Friends of yours? Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures. And Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just two criminals serving our time.
How you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sijwin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
This is a shoulder punch kind of beaten the punches the poor lad. I'm just happy she's not going for the face.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Aww.
Anyway,
bless.
I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to
Aw.
see their work put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Fair.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Aww.
Great.
See, now it
Next
is
to
forever.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later then.
Hey, Sandrone, let's hang out in jail sometime.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, of course these two start hanging out right away. Hello there.
Lee, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Laline and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
Of course, Sidlali has to immediately deal with the kid.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this.
Teach them to fear Granny Eatsley. I love that animation so much. Yeah, her just bunched in her pillow.
I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
Looks like Granny Eatsley made some new friends. Oh, that smug grin he always gives her.
You think you're so funny.
Oh, so do you, apparently.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
Aw, bless.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
Hold on.
When did hugging become a part of it?
It's important.
Oh. I could lend you pair, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
Besides, I'm also there for the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Of course, trying to sell a date is gonna work. Ah! Lynette immediately clocked
Super
it.
quiet. No one will bother you.
Lynette knowing what's up. The wing woman.
I'm sure you'll have
Let's
a great
go.
time.
Lynette, honey, I owe you one. Thank you.
Fine.
Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come
The
on,
fact that it
Let's
worked.
go have ourselves a tea party.
The fact that it worked. Wait, Farina isn't here. Oh no, Farina's gonna be with Arlecchino, isn't she? Oh dear. Hold on. Where am I supposed to go? This way? This way.
Well, it's been quite some time
But-
since the 3 of us gathered to drink tea like
He
this.
actually is just sitting next to her. Farina, I'm impressed.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Yes, thank you. The tea
Aw.
and pastries are absolutely delicious.
She's actually handling it quite well.
I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Aw, he's handling it pretty well, actually. I'm proud of you, baby.
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my
I'm glad
apologies.
they're actually resolving this.
But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
After all, in Fanon, it is a rather popular joke that Farina is still horrified of Arlecchino. So I'm glad they're taking the time to actually, like,
Of course.
address it a little.
I appreciate the hospitality in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
Also, like, Arlecchino and Farina shippers are going to eat this up.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Don't mind if we do.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, you know, death changes people a bit.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
Oops.
I want to spend more time together too, but I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
That's the idea.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music, just like the old days.
Invite me too, please.
Speaking of
I want in.
music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose.
Oh,
you could say.
she found it.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes.
Yes, why not? You play so well.
Love to hear you play.
Come on! Just a little. Please?
Pretty please.
For the love of...
Actually, you collected doing the fishing stuff. Ah, makes sense.
One piece, and that's it.
That's a beautiful piano. She's playing her own theme. Oh, lame. Aww.
All right, Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready?
Only Sandbone can use it, like unique llama interactions and whatnot. Oh, that's cute. Go to her office after this and look at her desk. I'm assuming the pictures will be there.
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
What an incredible quest, by the way. Like, in terms of, like, the sheer cinematography and, of course, like, both the humor and the emotions were just on point. This was an excellent quest.
thanks.
I had a
I'll still
fantastic
stand
time.
a bit off to the side,
My
though.
god, I'm glad I decided to stream this, even though it's just an event in quotation marks.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
Of course, you're the star of the night.
Actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No.
All right, look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Aww, the way Columbina's clinging to her.
Musketeer Pictures!
Bless. Oh. What a delightful quest. Yeah, but to be honest, I think because it had a shit ton of build-up, basically build upon Not Quite and Fontaine character relationships and lore. True? But I'd argue that, like, isn't that kind of the reason why stories that go on for a while are satisfying in the first place? Because you can precisely do things like this. Because you are able to have huge payoffs like this. Where you, like, bring everything back together. Teapot items. Ah, I see. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna have to, like, take care of my teapot sometime. Not normally viewable, that pissed me off. Fair, that is a bit sad, but it is what it is. Ah, neat. That's gonna make buildings in Drone a lot easier. Alrighty then. Right, you still wanted me to head to her lab again. Yeah, these are definitely permanent areas, which is also very nice. It's very nice. Oh. Oh, her office on the ship, you mean? Oh, so I'm already there. Got it. Yeah, there's the pictures. Pull right by her picture. I mean, I was gonna... Hold on. 'Cause I heard about one thing that I want to check out real quick. If it's already happened. My plan would have been to pull in here. Yeah. Because Polonia's back here. Can we sit down in these? Yes. I think this might be a bit nicer. Although, do let me read the descriptions. After the ads, though, unfortunately, I'm out of snoozes. So I'm going to have to take a very quick 3-minute break. After that, we're going to be pulling for Sandroni, okay? Sound good? Sound good. Wonderful. I will be right back then. Sorry about this. This is a very annoyingly timed ad break, but out of my control, I fear. Sorry.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that?
No, I don't want to shout for my sake, but I don't think that they'll be able to help me in this situation. I didn't think you'd come running. Good lord, you startled me. I got jump scared by my bird. Honey, why the frick would you do this to me? Oh. I'm sorry. That stare while it makes it look like he's just looking directly into his crotch. I just can't help but think of like an edit of his face now with, you know, like the ominous shadow looming over his face. That girl is scary, I keep telling people. I do not want to anger that grandma. What the? So, did anyone else see that? Where did the Anton go? Can someone clip that and like start a fucking do?
This role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
How do you know all this though?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Thank you? Question mark? His true face is going to be utterly adorable, isn't it? Do you want to see it? Yes. Cover your eyes. Oh, I love him. I love him. I love him so much. Flint, are you okay? There we go. We're back. Sorry about that. That was a bit of an annoyingly timed break. Let's just read up the description of the picture still before we... Oh, you actually get a proper look at them. Bless. Not even a description. Just a straight up lovely shot of them. But I am still in the position that it seems more fitting to be pulling in her home rather than her office, right? So let's do that, shall we? And of course, you know, hold on, let's also you know, bring out debate. There we go. This should be perfect conditions to start pulling, right? We are starting at 7 pity, I believe. Let me check my pull counter real quick before we dive into it. Unfortunately, in terms of 4 stars, there isn't really anything notable on here. Beto and Diona did get buffed, but, you know, they are still Beto and Diona, unfortunately. And Fremine is Fremine, so that's also, I'm afraid, not going to be all that interesting. I am kind of hoping to still snatch some prune constellations of all things, but, you know, the odds of that are exceedingly low. We'll just see how it goes. We are starting at 7 pity already, so that's handy. Let's get this party started, shall we? We don't have to count along. If we did that, we're just gonna go crazy if I lose to 50. It's 27. Hello, Fremine. Do I even have Fremine C6? I don't actually know. I don't. Huh. Neat. Might as well max him out then. I don't want to rub it in on you if your luck is bad. Hello, second Fremine. Now we have him C6. Neat. 47. Even if my luck is bad, like, I have enough to guarantee her. It's nothing much is gonna change. Hi, Diona, sweetie. It really is only a matter of whether or not I can afford the weapon. And Beto. Nice, we got every featured 4-star once at least. 6-7, 6-7. Okay, I no wonder that Sandrone isn't coming home at 6-7. He would beat my ass for even making this joke. There we go. And 77 tends to be my lucky number, so let's see. Ah, not this time, it seems. Not this time around. Singles? Nah. We're going big or we're going home? There we go.
Self-introductions.
78.
If you're supposed to know me, you'll get to know me naturally. And if you're not, why waste the time and energy? But, very well. For the sake of etiquette, I'll humor you just this once. Behold, before you stands Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
I couldn't be happier about it. Glad to have you home, honey. Mind you, this is out of... Hold on. Out of all of Nordquai. Starting with Lauma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters. Out of which I lost the 50-50 only 3 times. Feels good to get to be a smug asshole. Good to have you, sweetie. And now we see what we end up with here. Where's my weapon pity counter actually? Also 7, funnily enough. There aren't any, like, big feature weapons on this one, I'm afraid, I think. In terms of the 4 stars. That we get 2 Wayne Slashers. Are you taking the piss? Yeah, the 4-star options are sadly kind of ass on this one. They are unfortunately high-key ass, but, you know. 27. 37. Let's just start skipping the 4 stars. There aren't really any, like, interesting things that can happen here. 47. And 57. And 6-7. Hey, nice. The stupid meme has done it. And... ah, that's unfortunate. Oh well, we got capture. We got the guarantee now. And I can just get it in the next temple, you know. Easy as that. See? See, I can just get it in the next temple. Fuck you. Who gets to be smug now, bitch? Hi, Fizzle. Wonderful. Ah, delightful. Wonderful. Perfect. No notes. Can you do it again? No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. There.
Huh? We received an invitation? Judging by the envelope. Oh, it must be from Sandrone.
Aw, right. Here's a tea party mechanic.
Paimon can't wait. Come on, let's go.
Sure, hold on. I want to check out one of her tea parties. Read the invitation letter. Is it in my inventory? Where is it? Or is it part of, like, Sandrone's kit? Also, Fremine, congratulations on your C6. From the quest tab. No? Should be in the inventory. Okay. Where though? Definitely not here. Maybe you only get an invite if you level her? No. Maybe field her up. That could work. Hold on. Let me just very quickly. There. Delightful. Hold on. Just put her on the field randomly for a second. Just put her in here for a moment.
Time to verify my form.
No? Still nothing? Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. The sage should be in here. Weird. Close and open Genshin, it's a common item. Sure, why not? Just a second. There we go. Now? There! No. That is from Venti. The frick? Maybe if we do this, maybe she's occupied. Maybe it's because we're in a unique location? Ah, there we go. How have you been? I happen to have some free time, so I'd love to invite you and Paimon to my tea party. I'll prepare the tea and pastries. Come by and join me for a chat. Go to the agreed location to take part in Sandrone's tea party. The audio died. Oh, hold on, sorry. Yeah, probably because it lost the window. There we go. I love her unique plunging attack. I didn't even see that one before. What do you mean E? We can just take a leisurely stroll. There we go.
Oh, you're here.
Hello.
Hiya, Sandrone.
Thanks for the invitation.
Didn't your letter say we were having a tea party? How come there's nothing here? Don't tell Paimon this is a snack-free get-together.
I bet you'd love that, Paimon. You really think I'd forget the food?
Whoa!
What?
Did that table just appear out of thin air?
Portable.
Impressive, right? This is my newly developed portable tea table. It's easy to carry and store, and even equipped with a hover device, just like Faggio. What's even more impressive is... never mind. I don't want to show off and make this sound like a sales pitch. You can check it out for yourselves. Here, I've prepared some tea and snacks.
I'll help myself then. Aw, she looks so happy now.
These are so delicious! You really are a great cook.
Naturally.
But what inspired you to make something like this?
Being able to do tea parties on the go, I suppose.
I wanted to be able to enjoy pleasant tea parties with friends wherever they are, of course. I've said this before. Holding on to what you already have isn't the only way to preserve what's precious. Lately, I found myself wanting to go on walks and visit my friends more often.
Aw, bless.
But inviting myself to others' homes and expecting them to prepare tea and treats, then letting them clear the table afterward. It's hardly proper etiquette for a lady.
Paimon doesn't think your friends would mind.
I mind. Besides, a simple invention like this is no trouble at all for me. I can see you like it. Don't worry. I can make one for you too.
Huh? Are you sure that's all right?
It's perfectly fine. Like I told you, I can whip up something like this in no time.
In that case, thank you very much.
Don't mention it. You helped me out a lot during the Fontanalia festival. Consider this as thanks.
Open your inventory and equip Sandrone's portable tea table in the gadget menu. Then press the tea party notes button to start a tea party. Bless. In the tea party's notes screen, you can select the character you wish to invite and send them an invitation. Sending an invitation, follow the prompts and head to the suitable location. Simply place the gadget and have Sandrone take her seat to start the party. That is such a cute little detail. I love it. Alrighty then though.
Take a break.
Oh, she can't stop moving. I wanted to sit down dramatically. I am now eternally forced to move forward. There we go. Alrighty then though. I think I'm going to end the stream here then. Not gonna check the characters. It already showed us, right? It did already show us. And I'm not gonna go through each of them now. I want to leave for something for people to find out themselves too after all. Not all, open it, fine. Hold on.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Oh wait, we need to check the notes instead. Where is it?
Who should I invite?
Oh, so it's kind of random. Albedo? What? Huh. Okay, no, we are doing this one. So that's what you wanted me to see, huh? Go to the hidden dwelling. Oh god, where was that one again? This one? There's 16. It's showing you 10, 11 with Marianne, so the rest only unlocked after she meets up with Elaine's family stuff. I see. Well, this seems like a lovely place for it, doesn't it?
To be honest, I'm still in shock. You know, back then, both Alana and I thought you'd already left this world. If we had woken up earlier, maybe we could have visited you and Ellen. But I suppose that's fate. Miss Marianne.
They finally have a voice too.
Fate works in mysterious ways. Who would have thought that Anne and I would see a film poster featuring your portrait during our travels? So that's what made you think to contact me? Precisely. The aroma of coffee. It really takes me back.
Of course, it's the same voice actress. Makes sense.
Thank you for inviting us to your tea party, Miss Androne. Your garden is so elegantly arranged. It's perfect for a lady of such grace. This is the home Ellen and I once shared. I feel it's only right that I maintain its beauty. See? You're already so much better at this than my brother. Ellen never even decorated his room. He couldn't deal with pretty things. That's right. And Renee was no different. Jakob and I were the only ones who could properly spruce up a room and prepare a tea party. So he was like that even when he was little? I always thought it was due to his age.
Aww. She's learning about her dad's past. Bless.
He was always that way. He may have been book smart, but he was a bit of a klutz in other ways. Maybe that's why he was the only one of us who chose painful reality over the illusion of a sweet dream. I don't think he regretted that choice. No, because that was his wish as a hero. The regret is ours. His wish should never have stood alone. What about you, Miss Androne? Is there something you wish for? Ellen once asked me that exact same question.
Well, do you have an answer by now?
So he asked you that too. My brother must have matured a lot. He never would have asked something like that when I knew him. Wish is such a hollow word. Can you ever have whatever you want? If that were the case, there would be no bad in the world. I'm doing what I want to do. What I believe to be right.
Sorry.
Now that is a wonderful thing. I envy you. Then do you resent Ellen? Because he created you in Marianne's image? Never. He always made it clear that I'm my own person. Unique and distinct. And that I should choose my own life. So that's exactly what I did. Whether it's stories or food, as long as you're happy with your choices, then they're the right choices for you, Sandrone. Exactly. So now, let's just quietly enjoy the food you've so carefully prepared for us.
Aww. It's cool that they actually brought them back as well. That's very nice. Androne seems to have something to say to the tea party companion.
Life is best when all is peaceful and calm. Life is best when all is peaceful.
You just want me to sit down again.
Life is best when all is peaceful and calm.
Apparently can't.
Life is best when all is... Is that the time? We should get together more often, Miss Sandrone.
There we go. Alrighty then, this quest was a bit of a emotional roller coaster to say the least. But I think it's time for me to leave it there for now. I'm probably not going to be streaming throughout the weekend because of the Hololive concert. Serendipity is coming up. So I'm not gonna be available to watch, to do much of anything, if I'm being quite honest. But all goes well. Hopefully we should be getting back to some Star Whale come around next week. Hopefully we can manage to catch up a little bit before the next patch starts dropping. Is the next patch already next week or the week after? Anybody know that? Hold on. Right, it should be the week after. I don't think we'll be able to catch up fully, but maybe we'll be able to sneak in another patch or two to catch up properly. For now, though, let me see if there's anyone we can wait into. I did see that a few people went online while I was live. Let's see if they're still hanging around. Yes, they are. Wonderful. Gary was in chat earlier, and we are gonna be wading into her now. Delightful little panda. And I know you'll all be in very good hands with her. As for me, though, I'll hopefully see you all next time. Until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, morning, or whatever else it may be for you right now. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.